Well, hello everyone. Hi Kim, hi Linda, hi Ashley. Hi TNT. Oh, thank you. Well, it's true. I don't have any human ones, so. I am utilizing wonderful little resin hearts that Barbara sent to me. And I mounted some pieces of stuff onto them. And I'm creating necklaces. Crocheting the chains, and adding beads. And then once I'm through with all that, then I'll find the bindings. So what are you up to today, TNT? Hi, Patty. How you feeling, honey? How's that ankle doing? Yes, honey, of course. Gotta keep you doing your thing, though. So, doctors are not allowed to mess that one up. Just don't rush yourself to utilize it. Do the proper rehabilitation on it. Uh-oh. I have a runaway. Don't know where it ran away to. Darn it, where'd you go? Oh, thank goodness I have more. I'll find it. I'll find that box there. Mm. My goodness, girlfriend. Well, shoot, after all that, you'd probably be good for at least another 10 years. Hi, Stacey. Well, it's amazing, especially with women, the kind of pain they can endure. I mean, I've not had a child, but if we were equipped to handle childbirth, we can have a lot of pain. So You may have thought it was a sprain. I am White Wolf woman Barbara had sent me some of these resin hearts, and I added embellishments to them. And I'm crocheting chain, adding beads, and then I'm gonna do the findings last. So necklaces today. For the moment, anyway. I might get bored and stop and do something else. Who knows? Yeah. So there's a little leaf there. And this one, I just put a piece of an earring. That one, I just put a little rose. And this one, I did a butterfly. This one, I did a seahorse. That one, I did a little cameo. It was an earring that broke. And the one you just saw here, just taken off of a necklace flower. And this is a either earring or charm or something. Yeah. Hi, Rosie. So what's everybody else doing? Really? Oh, so you're back to 4 days. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're taking care of that. Stacey Northern. Yeah, sorting knitting needles. What a combination. Online worship service and sorting knitting needles. Oh, all I can tell you, TNT, is breathe and pray and just pray that the surgery works well for you. Everyone here will have sent a prayer up for you as well. But the most important thing is breathing through the pain, no matter how bad the pain is. This is coming from somebody who deals with a certain level of pain on a daily basis. So pain is one thing I do comprehend. Just think about when women give birth, what's the first thing they want to teach them how to do? Is to breathe. I get it, honey. I totally get it. And you're also speaking to someone who refuses to take daily pain meds, because I don't want the other problems that come with that. Not just addictive, but even physical, and the toll that takes on the body on top of your already hard situation. I have to be in extreme pain, like when I had to go to the ER a couple days ago. I get administered a small dose of pain medication, half the dose of what people take. And it's just so, basically my fibromyalgia stops repeating the pain, because sometimes fibromyalgia will tell you something still hurts at a certain level, and it physically does not. So unless you block the pain receptor in the brain, it's going to keep telling you that it's a lot worse. And it just compiles sometimes too, and feels physically worse. So even though you're already technically in pain, pain is multiplied, amplified. Correct. See, my philosophy is that pain medication is just a mask. The human body and the average person gives you pain for a reason, to let you know that something is wrong. Unfortunately, when people like myself who have certain conditions that amplify the sound of that pain that the body is telling you, it makes it necessary, and like I say, in my case, and I'm only talking about my case, to take a certain amount of pain medication to change the brain's circuitry. And basically, it takes it down and makes you again feel what the actual pain is. And then you can slowly work through that pain and do what you need to do to correct that, be it anti-inflammatory or whatever. Rest, physical healing, when it comes to muscle and bone and tendon. But yeah, the past couple of days, I know you guys that have been here know that I had my live shortened, but I felt I had to come here because I know that there are many who come here that look forward to meeting here. And despite the way I felt, I was still technically physically able to at least come here for a while. So I wanted to be here for others as well. So, yeah. Because people, in general, a lot of people in the world forget that we're all human beings and we're all here for each other in any manner that we can be. Yeah, the only time you will not see me here is if I am literally unable to stream. Because even if I was in the hospital, I'd probably still have something with me that I can work on, and I would stream. So, as long as I am alert and able, I would be here. I mean, it may or may not be at the same time in those cases and things like that, but I would make a point to get on at some point during the day. Even if I'm having a particularly bad morning, I may not come on at 9:45 or 10. I might come on at 11 or 12, or if I'm at a doctor's appointment that morning, but I'll still be here. Correct, Stacey. That's not rude, TNT. Because it's just like any other physical or emotional feeling you get, the euphoria of joy or pain, all let you know you're alive. Because without either, you're just numb. And I don't want to be numb. I'm not here to preach at you or literally teach you. I'm here to be here. because sometimes that's all you need. And you guys showing up is your being here for myself. It's nice. Yeah, I know it's hard when it comes to doctors. I've had to train a couple over the years. Plus, I call myself a medical 5%er. If there is a very unusual side effect or reaction to a medication that they prescribe hundreds of times in a week, you met the person. So it's hard to medicate me. So every time I have to change my primary, I have to, because they want to take you off of everything and try their own regimen of doing things. And I have to explain to them, you don't understand, this is years of going through medications, because they'll see I'm on medications that are not the newest, latest thing. Well, the old stuff actually works better for me. I swear it attributes to my old soul carrying over, but old stuff works better for me than the newfangled thing. And they're always so confused over that. And by the time I'm done going around in circles with them, and they're like, well, stop this medication for a week, 2 weeks, see how you feel. You need to go back on it, go back on it. Call me, let me know what the result was. Do you think I'd do that? No, because I did it the first time. It didn't help. So I call them in 2 weeks and go, nope, had to go back on it after a week. Didn't work, being without that particular medication, because I already know it doesn't work. See, now, if you're on pain medication, it's so hard to get a doctor to prescribe it to you anymore. Where years ago, that's all they wanted to give you. It was like candy. It was made their jobs easier. It made the complaints less. It made the pain in most people either go away or become so minimal that it was just a standard appointment the next time they came in. Hi, refills? Yes. Okay. Until something occurred with some people where when you're on a certain medication for long, it doesn't become as effective, or you develop a reaction to it, or an allergic reaction to it, or your medical condition changes and you have to be on something that will conflict with it, and then you're so used to being on it, And then they're struggling to find something else to replace that. That was the old days. Where now that they got everybody who was willing to do what I call the little white coat syndrome. Just because the person has a little white coat does not mean they're God. You know your body, and they need to listen to what you're saying. But a lot of people were taught the little white coat means that they know everything about the human body. And it's not true. You're human. It's your body, and you know how you feel. Tylenol 3s with codeine? Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Well, in case you're wondering, I have pieces of paper here that measure 6 inches and 12 inches. So I'm making these approximately 24 inches long. And I just use this to do my center marks, and then I have to measure one side, chain the rest, and I can match it up to the end when I'm about 24 inches. You know, if it's possible, and I know it's not in some areas, you just don't have as many doctors. In a smaller community, your choices are limited. But if it's possible, if you feel that you are not getting the correct treatment, call the insurance, find another doctor. If you have to travel a half an hour more away, as long as you got transportation there, do it. Find the right doctor. And there's another example. Stacey works in a place where you cannot be a zombie in any manner, because you have to be alert to your surroundings every second. And they're willing to try to push that on her. To me, that's almost saying, they really don't care about her situation, her personal situation, her individual situation. And they're doing ABC medication. Morning, Jeffrey. Hi, hello. Good. Hey, can you stick in an extra little prayer, Jeffrey, for welcome the TNT family? The TNT? Do y'all hear music at all out there? Hey, Pam. Oh, you do? Okay. Because I can barely hear it, so I was just wondering. Okay. Overstuffed house, are you still here? Mm, maybe not. Oh, that sounds good, Stacy. Just a biscuit or like a biscuit with egg and cheese or something? Well, hey, you got people. It's morning or late afternoon or mid afternoon, so it's that time of both times a day to be thinking about the tummy. Yeah. Yeah, Jimmy Dean makes some good stuff. Quick, easy, and still tasty. She's talking about the biscuits. It's a good morning at the Alcyon home. Yeah, I gotta turn this music up just a hair because I can't even hear it. Do you guys still hear the music? Incredible. I can't hear it. Uh-oh. You don't hear any. Okay. I don't know what's going on today. Now I hear it. Hi, Carol. So you're saying, Carol, it's been a heck of a morning. I hope you're okay, honey. Wow. Are you able to keep your home dry? You guys okay? Hmm. Yep. That would be "And the Thunder Rolls." Oh, so like it almost makes it there, but this drainage system takes it away. Oh, wow. Yep, that would be where it is. I knew what she meant. And that was definitely a spell check, making its presence known. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Welcome back. What are you apologizing for? Nothing to apologize for, Carol. Okie dokie. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I don't have a follow directions, patterns, or use kits that often. Something you got to use kits like the diamond art, but tell you, once I get enough of those little diamonds together, I'm going to figure out a way to do my own. It's just going to happen. The pieces actually make themselves, really. And like this one is collaboration. This cameo came from a lot I bought from someone else. This came from Barbara. These beads came from lots I bought from other people. Jewelry that I repurposed. These came from Willow, actually. And yarn I bought, at least this color. Some of the ones I use are vintage yarn, are vintage threads that are still in excellent shape because the person stored them very well, which I got from Ooh Crochet, Amber. So it's a combination of different sources and different things, and I just kind of let the piece make itself when I do this. Well, I mean, it's still going to have metal findings, but it'll reduce So, I've thought about researching like plastic findings, but they have to be well made. It's one of those things on my to-do list if I ever get to that one on the to-do list. But when you invest in certain things, sometimes the cost can, it's hard to translate the cost over into a world where people want to buy it for a certain amount based on your cost. So it makes it even more difficult. Because the way that I do them, I literally attach it to the cording, so it's not just going through an opening in the cording that I'm making. Like I just don't put a O-ring through here, actually, or an end with a opening that the O-ring goes in, and then the metal piece, so it's all metal.
Hello.
Hello.
That's funny. I was on the hunt here. I don't know. It was probably about a year ago for little tiny cameos like that to make doll necklaces. I finally
Were
found
you?
them too.
I didn't know you a year ago.
No.
About 8 months now, I think.
Yeah, about. Yeah, it's been a year, maybe a little over. I found them.
Oh, you just said that, and I went, oh, I could have saved perfect for the dolls for Willow.
It's all good. My dolls have got cameo necklaces. I've missed you too, Linda. Yeah, I've been busy. Sis just went back to work this week, and I've pretty much been recovering from all that we did during her break. And
That you
puttering.
had a
Yeah, a little bezel.
black and white.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? In the future, if I happen to come across them, I'll remember that now. So.
Oh, it's all good. I've got plenty now.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yep.
Because mine were earrings. One of earrings.
Yeah. I found one straight earring that was a little cameo. And I altered that into a pendant for them, and I've got all kinds of little charms and what have yous that are doll size. They're hard to find, super tiny. But
hi, Barbara.
I'm always on the lookout for that kind of stuff. Hey, Barbara. Ooh, she slept in this morning. I went to bed earlier.
Are you in the back room?
Huh?
Are you on the right one? I'm going to resend it to you, Barbara.
Hey, Scarlett.
Hi, Scarlett.
But now all the dust, what have you, that I got into when we were pulling furniture and what have you.
Hi, Debbie.
Hello, Debbie.
This channel is about me hanging out, doing what I would be doing anyway, which usually revolves around crafting of some sort. Sometimes my friends join me as I get to know you. You become a friend and family member of this channel. You could come up on here and do things too. You don't have to craft. If you resell, if you cook, if you whatever you do, I mean, if you're preparing a meal and you want to come up here and show us what you're making, or if you're a reseller and you're doing paperwork and you want to come up here and hang out. So it's kind of a place to hang out. You make cards. Okay.
That's cool. Yep. There's other paper crafters.
I think I recognize her name. I'm trying to think of where I recognized her name from. Where did you find my channel? Oh, there's Barbara. I'm in Florida.
I'm in Kansas.
Oh, it just popped up.
Recommended.
So she must watch. I thought I pressed it, Barbara. I'm coming. Come on, switch on.
Stacey's having button brain farts.
No, it's just. I swear I'm pressing this thing. Hold on, try it one more time. She's laughing back there.
I have
there she is.
I've been waiting, and it never would go from the main login thing to on here. I'm saying, what is going on this morning? I thought it was my computer. But StreamYard, I guess. Restream, whatever. How's everybody doing this morning?
Doing all right.
I slept in this morning.
I've seen issues with both of the main streaming.
Yeah, they both.
Things as of late. I think there's like updates or something going on with YouTube, and it's causing incompatibility issues. So the streaming things have to update and get caught up with before the glitches will settle.
So you like to watch a lot of things, don't you, honey? Because I only see one little lonely video on your channel.
She's from northern Canada.
Yeah.
She's a Canuck.
Oh. Burr. Well, some people take offense to that, though, Willa.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I just thought that meant Canadian native.
Okay, she said first, so she's all right. Well, yeah, but in the latest climate, past few years, very common things that were benign to people have suddenly become, woo! And it may not be to them, but it's just to the person listening.
Sorry, but the latest, or whatever you called it, to me is has mental health issues. Just saying.
Debbie,
too picky about everything.
I swear I recognize her name from somewhere.
Debbie, do you drive an 18-wheeler?
There's a lot of Debbies. I get mixed up on the regular.
I do too. That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. Ooh. So, and I can't type in here.
Well, most people are Debs that come in here. They're not Debbies.
Yeah. Well, the rain stopped finally, so I'm like, okay.
Debbie, she asked if you drove 18 wheelers or was a partner with somebody who drove 18 wheelers.
Peekaboo, where you at?
No? Okay. Because she popped on
Nope.
your page and she saw the picture of the truck. I didn't watch the video, so I don't know exactly what it's about. But
No, I know 3 Debbies that drives trucks, but I don't know their
she said
last.
no.
Okay.
Oh, Linda, who comes up here, is a knitter as well.
Yeah, Linda's
I don't
in
have
the
many
chat.
in the paper craft area that come on up here. That's going to be something I'm going to be getting into this year. When I want to do a paper journal and I want to do a fabric journal this year.
I have a lot of journals, but they're not crafty. They're just, you write in them.
Charting.
You know, you buy
Charter
them in the
journals.
store and you write in them. Mostly research. But I do want to try doing a junk journal.
Well, you're in the right place, Debbie.
Yeah, all kinds of crafts.
I'd be crocheting if I could find my crochet.
New crochet animals?
You talking about amigurumi? That's been around a long time, honey. It's just regained popularity as of late.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been
Amigurumi.
around since what, the 60s
Yeah.
at least?
Oh, probably before that.
Well, that's what
In
at
simpler
least.
forms, but yeah.
That's as far back as I recall it, because, you know, I was born in the 60s, so.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
it's
do
been around for
amigurumi.
decades. Yeah, she does some pretty awesome stuff. Little tiny ones. She does little miniature.
Not just animal, but I do
petite,
tiny.
Petite amigurumi. Or however you pronounce it.
You mean like this kind of stuff?
It's like trying to remember how to pronounce kumihimo, which is a Japanese weaving thing that's kind of like crochet or knit. Yeah, I got a pair of her little ghosts to go with my ornaments to go on a Halloween tree. And they're awesome.
Oh, you did just learn about it? It's fun. It takes a little bit of practice, you know, especially when you're doing something other than, you know, like cylinders or square, you know, something simple shapes. When you start wanting to do curve and things like that, it gets a little more complicated.
Yeah, the whole dimensional thing. I just know about
Scarlett,
it. I can't knit or crochet to save my life, so. I'm a bead weaver and cross stitcher and embroiderer and woodworker and polyclay maker.
Me too.
I don't know.
And
I do a
today,
lot of things, but I
talker.
don't knit or crochet. It's whatever comes to
She's
mind
good
at
at
the
that
moment
too.
when I'm listing.
What happened, Barbara?
I lost my crochet hook. It was in my ball thread when I went to bed last night. And it's not in the box. It's not on the...
Where's the bowl of thread?
Oh, that's cool, Debbie.
Not in the box.
Yeah.
It's not even in the garbage can.
It ain't a big enough ball for it to have gotten fully embedded.
It could have be stuck in there. Did you squeeze it a little bit?
I did. That's tight. It's in there. I had it in the stitch and it was woven in the ball. It's not there.
She's saying squeeze your ball and see if it's embedded.
I did. It's not.
Oh, okay.
Longer than
That's
the
squeezing
ball.
balls.
Too many balls there, that's for sure. I haven't looked in the garbage can that the box was in. Let me see if I can. It has to be right here.
I will tell you, Debbie, a lot of children got into, which I'm happy about, crocheting and knitting during
Sitting on top.
2020.
I'll be right back. I'm getting coffee.
Okay, dear.
Well, you got to remember, they had more time at home. They had more time
they
to
were
look at
cooped
something
up.
that maybe grandma made them, and wondered how they made it, or grandpa, because men do crochet and knit, or even mom did at one time. So they're curious about it, and now that they have YouTube, they kind of can, and things, they could take a picture or something and it pulls up what it's supposed to be and they go from there. Yeah. Well, I made you blue. And what the blue enables you to do is easily connect with other people in the room. Not everybody in here are crafters. So there's a variety of channels with a variety of content in here. Thank you for dropping that, Scarlett. That is Debbie's channel there.
Yeah, once you're blue, you can just click on the 3 dots next to their name on a comment and be able to go to their channel and see what they're about, and also be able to drop links.
Right.
If you have like an event or a sale or whatever,
I'll also let you know, Debbie, that some of the ladies that join me up here don't have much content, if much of any content, on their channels, and have not done lives necessarily, but they come on my show live. I'm a safe place and a nice place for you to try that if you want to have that experience. Stop in a couple of times. Let me get to know you. I don't drop my link in the chat. You would have to email me. I would email you the link and you would have to come in that way. And it's not a big scary world up here, trust me. In this room,
no, just
it is a good place to have that experience because it's very casual. And it may lead you to do stuff on your channel. Never know.
Why did they do that backwards? Really?
Well, are you northeastern Canada? Scarlet.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I was sitting on it, I told you.
That was going to be my
Lord.
second guess, but I thought you might have gone there already.
I have so much padding down there, I didn't feel it.
You didn't get probed, did you?
Nah, it's a big, thick one.
Yeah, same time zone.
Trying to put this on. Just see my little. I don't know if it's going to show up. I need to turn off the light, I guess. Well, it still won't show up. Darn it. See, it's pink. See, it's pink with pink ice in it.
Oh, it's showing up.
And then you put it on the light for night lights, and then it shows up. But you can't see it really.
I think she's trying to make you bigger.
Okay.
I'm trying. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Wolf is now making the stands for them instead of drilling holes. Okay, this is the pink. that have
Okay, it's coming.
clear ice in it, which gives it that glittery look, just plain pink. But at night, when you put on the night light in a dark room, it's pink. There you go.
Maybe.
Oh, cool.
There you go. See how pink it
There it
is?
is.
You see all the
Kind of like
crystals.
the epoxy version of a Himalayan salt lamp.
Sort of.
Mhm.
This one is seafoam green, has the same white epoxy crystals in it that I did, and then it'll be, I don't know if I can see this. This one's a little bit lighter. But there you go. You can see them. I made one for a couple of people for Christmas, and they loved it. So those are the two I have left. That's going to go on the auction. I think I'm going to do one Tuesday. Unless you want to do one Wednesday, that's up to you, sis.
Yeah, I was going to talk with you about that. Yep. Oops.
The auction. When you going to do the auction?
I swear my fingers are fat today for all the wrong reasons.
Well, it's raining here. It says rain to stop, but it's still pouring down rain. My knuckles are swollen.
Yeah, I want to do that, Barbara.
Okay. Let me get it up after a while.
I am on here every day, God and health willing.
Need some light. You know that scrappy blanket I did?
Mm-hmm.
She'll be able to get it. Kimberly stuck it in Iowa? No. Ohio? Somewhere's up there. Something's wrong with the engine of her truck again. I said, you need to get rid of that thing. You're not making no money. She's sitting there for days. They can't get it fixed and all like that. She's supposed to come down.
Yeah, I think they're having supply issues in regards to the parts probably needed to fix.
No, it's actually coming getting her truck and fixing it.
No. I just know that there's been issues with that with other things.
Yeah. So once I showed my blanket, they said, well, I'd like some peach in it. I said, well, I have a pinky peach. Then I have a peach, then a red, a reddish orange, and then a burgundy. Oh, I'd like that. Can you put black in between each row? I went, each row? Well, you know, each color. I said, oh, yeah, I can do that. That would have been something. One row color, one row black. Oh, no, I wouldn't have done that. So, sorry, y'all. My eyes have, it's raining. My eyes are always.
Well, that's kind of what I'm here for, Debbie. This is the spot where people come just to and be there for each other, spend some company time.
Oh, we did that last night, sis. Hey, Stacey. We giggled and we laughed, and Rosie was in there. I don't know what it was with her, but I don't know what she was drinking or smoking or whatever. I wish I would have had some. And that's just picking. She was a blast last night in our live.
Doing better today than I had been the past couple of days, so it's thank goodness.
Now I'm feeling good mental and health wise, except for the shakes this morning. Yeah. I can feel it when I try to pull my string.
Yeah, that was neat.
It was Stacey Northern. It sure was. Was it the first time or second? Yeah. Flutter was in there.
Okay, I'll be here a while, Debbie.
Flutter
I'm usually on till about 2-ish, but that just all depends on how I'm feeling and how long I can stay on. Sometimes later, sometimes a little earlier, but about 2-ish. Uh-oh, he's addicted now.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay, sis.
Okay, dear. Oh, well, that's cool, Debbie. Her friend and her does painting tutorials online together. Is it on YouTube or is it on Facebook or where's your venue?
Yeah, I know. When there's more than one Stacey in the room, or one time I had 5 Kimberlys in the room. That makes a mess.
Could you imagine Johnny? He did a auction this week.
Okay.
And everybody selling's name was Dawn and the mod was Dawn.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
How much is that? Oh, well, I've had 3 TIAs this past week. So I was probably in bed or something like that.
Yeah, it'd be hard to say. It was in, like early afternoon kind of thing.
Well,
I haven't got to watch it yet either. I was up to my eyeballs in some stuff I wasn't able to watch either, so I got to go back and
I gotta see what they do.
see the humor.
Let's see. We were 6 in the room last night, Stacey Northern. 5 or 6 in the room, all up on live, and we were laughing and joking, and it was like, wow,
Just one of those fun nights kind of thing.
Yeah.
Been there, done that.
Yeah.
I watched part of one auction yesterday, and that was it on YouTube.
Was that the one I was on? I don't want to sneeze, y'all. Sorry.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, on Josie's, yeah.
Yeah. I paid her this morning. She said past due. I went, wait a minute, I just got it. I just got the notice.
It does that. Yeah, I got mine this morning as well.
Yeah. I'm sending mine out after a while, and I'm giving them the choice. You want to pay it now, or I'm going to do an auction Wednesday and just put it together where it's only one shipping cost, or what?
Well, she just does her one auction a week, so
yeah. Well,
unless
that's all
she
I
goes
do.
unless she goes on somebody else's channel or something, But
Yeah.
she pretty much always invoices right after her Saturday sale and after she's done Looney Ladies.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been in Hangout, Stacey, that there was like 10 people up on panel. Couldn't hardly get a word in edgewise. It's wild, but it could be totally hilarious.
Oh, last night it was. We were all laughing. Flutter has COVID. Got it from her.
Yeah, I watched some of it.
Other. Huh?
I was there. I watched some of it.
Yeah. And then Rosie, she was hilarious. She kept doing all kinds of things. I said, I don't know what you're smoking or drinking or what you got in your Coke, but I'd like some.
Mm, I like Rosie.
Yeah,
I like her spirit.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been in any big hangouts like that for a while.
Well, I had started to say, you know,
Yes, it was.
we can all be strong or, where you get your strength from and all. And we were talking, and when we were laughing, we were getting stronger and stronger because Karen, I don't see Auntie in here this morning. She had her surgery on her nose. Yeah, Stacy Northern laughing, laughing, laughing. We're talking about dogs and cats and the noises and how they smell, and then we were talking about Rosie. Okay, we want some of whatever you're taking or doing, and then it
Well,
switched
Irene's
back.
place is always good.
Oh yeah,
Irene and Leo. It's a nice place to go hang out.
Yeah,
yeah,
and Tina's too when she's able to do them.
yeah. I found a new one. I forgot the name of the room now. Shoots. I went in. They were just talking and everything, and I went in, and they said, "Uh, dang, it's been 3 months since you've been in here." I said, "Sorry, I've been sick and everything." Said, "Did you ever make it to Florida?" I said, "Yeah, we made it to Florida. On the way back, I got COVID, and I talked a little bit. I didn't go online, but I did, type chat."
Yeah,
And
you were just in the chat.
when he in the room, I said, "Oh no, I'm in my gown. I'm not going." Uh, I said, "If my gowns were pretty, but they're all stained up with epoxy and dyes. And they said, "Oh, really?" They wanted to see some of the things I had made, so I showed it. Told them about it. I said, "I'd have to go
Okay,
redress."
so
Okay. Speaking of Irene, it was so funny. Can't remember. Was it her birthday? No, was it her birthday? Must have been the time before I went to her channel. She's like, "Oh, I got," because I had sent her. She loves green, so I had sent her a green gnome,
mm-hmm.
and I had one
Yeah,
in
she
after she
loves
had
her
gotten her
green.
gnome, and she goes, "Oh, I had this thing, and I saw it, and I thought of you right away." And she sent it to me. It's a magnet.
Mm,
Mm-hmm.
bring it down, sis, a little bit. Oh, look at there. Look how cute.
Oh, that's adorable.
Two little kitties in bed reading book. It's too cute. I just got it today.
I'm sitting here trying to figure out placement on little felt pieces. I was going through stuff. I found a little kit that I gotten some time ago, and I'm gonna give it a whirl, see if my hand will cooperate.
I mean, I've got all kinds of things that people have gifted me or sent me,
Oh, me too.
cat wise, and some other things, but mostly cat, obviously.
Yeah, I've got a few kitties and plenty of owls and what have yous that folks have been kind enough to gift me. Usually in appreciation for moderating. Sometimes just
Or just
because.
because you're my buddy.
Yeah. Where'd you go? I got fumble fingers today. You're not alone, Stace.
Yay, I'm not alone. Hooray.
Trying to pin all these pieces together to get idea of placement, so something doesn't end up wonky.
Are you still working on the felt things?
Yeah, I'm just trying to place them, so everything's centered and et cetera on here.
Remember the other day when Shikai Baitsu was in here? The student from Arizona. She said that she was in class and all that. She got with me through email last night. She made a 61 on it. She had tear crying. She said, I knew it, but I froze on the test. So she's got to take that one class over. That was her.
Well, that sucks.
Well, they get nervous,
Yeah.
You can be smart and still, have a freeze up. It's just like a writer's block.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Been there, done that in my school years.
Oh
A long time ago, but
she says she wishes she had not taken. She's having a hard time with it because the teacher is more English than native and kind of looks down on them as a lower class. And
really?
That's White Wolf too. Yeah, that's White Wolf.
But is this a school that's recommended for them to go to?
No, she's in
Or is
Phoenix.
this just one she found?
No, it's Phoenix College or whatever. I mean, yeah, it's Phoenix, Arizona. And she said this one teacher is the worst teacher in the whole school. And he just looks down on the Native American women like crazy. He hates them and says they're nothing but breeding pools for more illiterate.
What? And they allow him to. He must be tenured.
You need to record it on your phone.
It doesn't matter. He's got to be tenured.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's horrible.
She said now there's about 4 or 5. One time there was 5 Native American men in there. Okay, that was taking nurses classes. He pampered them and loved them up and praised them. They weren't doing too good. Almost every one of his classes he teaches, he will take 20% off of their grades if they're Native American women. So I told her, she said she's scared of them. I said, don't be bullied. Type up a letter and send it in. Take the recording, make a recording, put it on SD card, and send it to the dean.
Yep. He needs to get educated and fired.
She said, and I knew the answer. And
Yeah, it was stress then that
anymore.
did that
Everybody
to her.
has to print. Her laptop broke, so she's been having to write everything down. And I told her, I said, look, get with Shining Waters. And I told her how to get with, a distant cousin of ours, Shining Waters, and she'll get you a new laptop. I said, if not, they'll get you a new one. Because she's been taken off like 15 points for having it all handwritten instead of typed. I said, what about the library? They said, hey, Safari lover, they have 2 laptops and 2 computers in the library for about 1,200 students to use.
That's pretty pathetic.
Yeah. They don't have the funds for the Native American. And
yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. The Native Americans are not allowed to take the same class as the others do. They're pushed to the side in a smaller group, and they're not allowed in a regular study group or any kind of teaching over there. I said, that's
Huh.
funny for Phoenix. And they're trying to change that. She said the hate groups are getting really bad. Well, not too long ago, she said that they had 6 of the natives get in trouble with alcohol and carrying a gun on the campus. So now they've kind of pushed the Native Americans this way and the others that way. That is so cute, sis.
Oh, that's pretty.
I didn't know if you could do something different than me, and you are doing. Look at that. We all do our own things.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You can take the same item and put it in for, even if it's a kit,
Yeah.
like Willow as an example. She takes a kit and she makes it her own. She'll add or change color scheme or beading, or add or take away different elements of a project to make it hers.
Yeah.
You could put the same kit in front of
Right.
10 people and it could come out 10 different ways.
Now,
Yeah.
what I do, I've been putting my little charms on them, like the blue ones. And I sold them all. The light blues, I put the little
Yeah,
mermaid
well,
and on them.
I actually adhered stuff to them.
Yeah.
Like I had this was a charm, but it lost its top ring.
Oh, okay. See, that's what I do too. Yeah.
So I adhere it to there, and then. All right, I think I'm gonna put these to the side. I'm kind of faded out in a moment.
I said she'll probably add something on top of it and then put it on her magnet and stuff.
Hi, Gigi.
Hello, Gigi.
Hi, Gigi. I'm looking down. I'm having so much trouble with this eye. I'm having to squint because I'm just getting too much infection in my sinuses.
Okay, so when I get back to these will get their clasps. Yeah, speaking of Irene, this is one of the things that she does and does well, is the quilling, the paper art.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yuki cat.
I should get my healing stones from Chile today. Got a few of them.
I got a package down at the mailboxes. Forgot to stop and grab it on the way home from grocery last night. So she'll go get it today when she gets up.
Yes, Pam. Irene made that. Yep. She makes all kinds of little tinies with the paper. It's incredible.
Yeah, she is really good with paper. And to make that kind of stuff, she doesn't usually use a pattern. She just kind of comes up with her own thing.
Yeah. You know, a lot of crafters do that.
Okay.
Yeah, can you show it again?
Make myself big.
That'll work. That is adorable.
Any day now. Come on, fat fingers.
There it went.
There it goes. A kitty cat. Is that where she's wrapping the paper?
Yeah. That's paper.
Yeah.
That is adorable.
Peggy and a few others said, "Oh, you need to teach us how to make a bob." I said, "If you crochet, make it as 2 circles as big as you want it in any color you want it. Put it off the side, then I'll show you how to make the head and stuff. Because I'm not going to sit here and just go round and round and round and round and bore everybody."
She does. She really does awesome work. Well, I think I'm better centered this time.
What's cute about Irene is that she's very, kind of like me in a sense, she's very humble about her abilities. You know, she, when someone compliments her, it's kind of like, really? You think so?
Yeah. She doesn't know how good she is.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, Willow? I've run into a lot of people like that. They do beautiful craft work, and they got it all over their house and all over a storage room. They make it, they don't like it, they put it off the side. And I'm like, darn it, why aren't you selling some of this? Well, I don't like it. People won't like it. I said, hey, I'll give you $100 for this, this, and this. Oh, you will? I said, yes. He says, okay, where's the 100? So I wrote her a check. And now she started to sell them, and she said, I guess I wasn't seeing my own gift within myself.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I like to do the little short. Well, it was supposed to be a short last night on, what is our
Hello,
strength?
Glenn.
What are we strong in? And stuff like that. Just, what about our inner self? Are we?
Hi, Glenn.
Hi, Glenn. How you doing?
How are you today?
Oh, I got that stupid black ring going on. Hold on.
Don't know if anybody really knows, but Glenn is also Scrapper Wolf. And he had a situation arise, I guess, with his channel. And I don't know all the details, but I think he said he got it back. Did you get your Scrapper Wolf channel back, Glenn?
Yeah, people get their channels hacked, or somebody will come in and do something and it forces YouTube to pull them. They have to be, like assessed or whatever before they can find out whether they can get it back. That or YouTube has to, wrangle it out of the hands of whoever the channel kidnapper was.
I did. Yeah.
Hey, Dad.
Somebody tried to get mine. I got a notice, and I said, "What?" Not this channel. One of the others that I had set aside to start doing this stuff. And I started it, and just had it there. I even had it the name copyrighted, and somebody tried to claim it for themselves. I got a notice, and I had to send my driver's license and all the information. And I said, look, I don't like sending my driver's license like that. You put me in touch with the supervisor. YouTube does not have an online supervisor or on the telephone. So I had to take a picture of my driver's license, and I had to print it out, then mark out they needed my name and address and stuff.
Yeah. They were just trying to confirm your identity. They didn't really need your license number.
Yeah. And Facebook does that a lot too. I've lost 2 Facebook accounts and had to start over. I am so mad.
Man, oh man.
Well, at least you got it back.
Yeah. But it took like almost 2 weeks. And the only way I found out was that I went in there and I was going to put up another video about the bayous and stuff, in the swamplands and around here. And that's when it sent me notice. I said, how can they do that? Can't they trace your IP address or something? And something I didn't know that someone taught me was when you're in a room, and you're being stalked or whatever, you can put that @ sign and then type in their name. Don't hit enter.
Yeah, on a computer.
Yeah, on a computer. It shows that they're in the room. I just found out that this week.
Yeah, that's called tagging them.
When you're going to go write a message, you put @ sign and then their name, and it'll pop up their whole full name or whatever it is. That shows you they're in the room.
Yeah. It doesn't show you that they're at their computer, but yeah, they are in the room. And you can put that on the beginning of a message and it highlights it for them in the chat.
Nice.
That's
Yeah.
it's called
You
tagging.
don't hit enter, you just, put it in your own. Now, what
Yeah,
they
I know.
told,
But if you do want them to be able to notice a message you put in the chat, you
right,
leave that on the beginning of the message, and it
yeah,
highlights for them on their side so
yeah.
that they
Yep.
see it.
Now, the thing is, if you block somebody in your room or block someone anywhere on any room that you're in that you don't want them to see you, they
Yeah,
can't see you, you can't see them. But like somebody would come in here and just watch in the background, they can watch all
yeah.
they want. I'm like, I thought
If they're
block is
hidden,
block. Yeah.
they can block. Or excuse me, if they're hidden, they can watch. If they're blocked, they cannot.
Oh yeah, they can. I found that out 2 days ago. They can, unfortunately, because we experimented. Me and a friend, we experimented, and sure enough, they can still see and hear what you're saying, but they just cannot type in the room or see what you're typing in the room. But they
Yeah,
can
they can't
listen.
comment.
Yeah. This week I found out a lot, and I've been on YouTube for a long time. I'm finding out a lot of things now. Well, yeah, Glenn, more than one channels are cool. Um, you do one like vlogging or your personal stuff, and the other one you do your crafting stuff. Well, I'm collecting data from different people for Sisters of the Swamp. Um, it's going to be a lot of people says, well, you know, you say you were taught on the swamp and this and that, and your aunt did crafting. What are some of the old crafting? So that's what I'm doing. I'm getting information on the oak crafting from what we would do in the Cajun, country. And that's what I'm going to have on there. That's why I said it'll be this summer before I get started on that one. I just wanted to get it up and copyrighted.
That's a neat name. That's a neat idea to do.
Yeah, around your area,
Bring back
especially,
the older
yeah.
craft.
My cousin still does what Aunt Nola does. Her daughter Dee still does it. What she does is she takes and she crochets one chain as long as she's needing it. Then what she does is she'll, okay, let me see if I can do this. And it's pretty and it's a lot of work, but she sells them for like $1,000. She'll make a long chain and she'll then take and pull her hook out, cut the thread and pull it, knot it on each end. Then she'll put, your, they're about double this long. And she'll wrap and wrap and wrap like this wide. And then she cuts one in. It's like your um, um, lap stitch, your
The Afghan stitch.
yarn, the length of rug stitching, yeah. And she'll take those and she'll pull one and she'll take two colors, knot it. She puts a little tiny of glue on it to make sure it stays. She'll skip 3 chains and then she'll do it again. Skip 3, do it again. Then what she does is she comes back and she will stitch in every single stitch again, another single. Then she'll skip 1 and she'll put one tie knot there, skip 3, one tie knot. So it's like it's in between, where the other stitches were at. And it's a fuzzy, fuzzy, fuzzy blanket. And it's the cutest thing. But that's a lot of work. She can do it. And she's 8 years older than me, and she's still doing it.
So basically, she's kind of doing an Afghan stitch, but she's putting kind of a Chanel knot here and there.
Yeah, every 3 or every 5 stitches. And where she's putting
that sounds like to me.
she has to make sure it's all odd numbers, like 3, 5, or 7. Some people like 7 1, some likes the 3. It makes it almost look like the old time quilts where they put the cotton thread and knot it and it stayed fuzzy on top. But this is all fuzzy, and it's mostly children or teens, stuff like that. She had made a king size one. It took her 4 years to make it. And she donated to the church. The church got over $5,000 in an auction for it.
Well, I bet that made him happy.
I'm not. And talk about organized. They took an old house, the old family house, and they moved it on their house, on their land. They redone it, repainted. It's her craft room. Well, she's a florist, and she does flowers and stuff. And I brought her all kinds of stuff. And in the very back, at the top, what she does is she does her embroidering and sewing up there. But she has her cooler with her flowers in it. Then she has a room with nothing but silk flowers. Then there's another room. It's all plastic containers, see-through, with all kinds of fabrics. It's just stacked all the way to the ceiling. And it's like probably a 10 or 12 foot high ceiling. I said, "Dee, are you ever going to do anything with that?" Phil says she does something with it every week. I says, "Much as y'all are on the go, she finds time." He said, "Oh yeah, she finds time." Yeah, we almost lost her to COVID. And then her 2 brothers got it at the same time. Almost lost one of them. And that's my original family in Rain. Not my original, my dad's family in Rain. And she lives in Tucson. That's where we stopped last year.
Hi, Kathy.
Hey, Kathy.
Hi, Kathy.
It's a good show, isn't it, Kathy? Yeah, Glenn, I told you before a long time ago when you had come in here that you should come on up here and spend a little time, do some crocheting, get back to it a little bit. Hi, Wolf.
Hey, good morning. She asked me. Sorry, I said good morning, my husband. My elders are wanting me to talk in Apache when I can to somebody that knows the. I'm losing my Apache language. I am just like my Cajun French. You don't use it, you lose it. That pink looks a little pearlish. Oh well. People says, wait a minute, you made a granny square and just enlarge it, and then you put double crochets on the end. I said, yeah. Well, is that the only way to make it large? I went, no. And I said, what you do is you make a chain, then you chain it 3 extra, and then skip 6 and single crochet, chain 3, single, chain 3, and it'll make a rectangle granny square. I said, I never knew you could do that. I went, I don't even know where I learned it from. Oh, Glenn, Moonwolf is my husband. Everybody just calls him Wolf. He used to be a dog trainer and an 18-wheeler driver and a mechanic. So he works with wood.
Oh, come on, give it up. Moody cheap floss. Ugh.
What? Willow, I didn't understand that.
Moody cheap floss. Embroidery floss.
Yeah. See, I can't use that.
Kit floss.
Yeah. I had a friend that used to crochet with floss. I went, lady, you're asking for it, huh?
Well, I've had people learn about the stuff I've worked with. You
Yeah.
know, like back stitching on a petite cross stitch with sewing thread because the floss is too thick. Yep, I've done a lot of that.
You'll never believe what I used to do. And without gloves, take the tin can, take the paper off, you clean it real good and all that. Then you use the metal cutters and cutting strips this way or that way. Then you took remember the little keys you used to put on the cans, that tuna fish cans or whatever, you had to roll it around it to open it? I take that and put it on there and I roll it this way, roll it that way, turn it this way, and make all the little furniture. I don't do that no more either.
Oh, okay. The dollhouse furniture out of the tin cans.
No, I would take and I would make the chairs or the tables, and then I put the back on them and put a pin cushion on it.
Yeah, but it was that size. You know, it was like a dollhouse size little chair.
Maybe a little. It depended on the size of the can.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying, though.
Yeah.
Little miniature stuff.
Yeah. Then I did the soldering iron, you know, animals and stuff like that. And oh, yeah. I would make take boxes and boxes of toothpicks and clip off the points on each side. And Daddy showed me how to sand it, and I would make little wooden furniture for doll houses. Wait a minute, I'll be right back.
What the hell was that? Sounded like a critter invading.
That was a ringtone.
Oh. Okay.
A bird or I don't know.
Sounded more like a raccoon.
Could have been a couple of different things. Kind of hard to tell.
I think part of my problem is trying to split the floss, separate it. I have a big old band-aid on the end of my finger. Keeps wanting to catch on the cotton.
Glenn, if you want, drop your Scrapper Wolf channel link in here too, so people can sub there.
Well, that's the laughing kookaburra from Australia. I get bored with sounds.
Oh, the kookaburra. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I got the laughing baby, and I got that. I got the emergency alarm. I got 2 different kinds of wolves. I get them off of Zedge, Zedge. I have the Looney Tunes. I have the, what they call the wolf whistle. Hey, good morning, Auntie.
Hey, Karen.
Hi, Karen.
She had her surgery. She's doing good. She was on live last night with us.
They said on her nose.
Yeah.
Maxillosinus.
It's all in here.
Yeah, maxillosinus.
Yeah.
Been there, done that. 2016.
I'm waiting for this little spot when the doctors get me to see a skin doctor. They will not touch this what cyst that grows here that you have to pop it with the Bible or something.
Oh, a blood wheel? Yeah.
They won't do it. I have to see a hand doctor. And I thought I've been told this and this is a wart. Now I've been told that's a cyst, and it has to be a hand doctor specialist to look at that. So
yeah, because there's too much stuff going on in a hand.
I have well, they said it was wart, so I bought some wart stuff. It did take a couple of layers of skin off, but it never took the thing off. But I have a little spot right here that's a scab, and I'm scared it might be melanoma. It looks like what Daddy had.
My dad had some of that. They took them off, and it was done. He never got any more.
I had a mole here that turned black around the mole. Took 3 surgeries to get the whole thing off, and then I had a mole here. I got sunburnt a lot when I was little. So I wonder I'm not full with it.
Hey, I can't even use sunscreen, so I've been fortunate that I haven't had anything. Because it would probably be more complicated due to the skin condition that I already have. You know.
Well, when I was little, that was no sunscreen. You put copper tone on, and then you turn orange. So.
Oh, okay, Karen. It was a basal cell sarcoma, basal cell carcinoma. It's right next to her nose that had to be removed. So it wasn't maxillosinus surgery. It was removing a growth, a cancer growth. Stitch it. I think your name is Pam, if my memory is functioning today. She's learning basic embroidery stitches, putting them on wool squares for fabric journal, I guess, appliques.
Yeah, that's one of her goals this year is to do a fabric journal.
Yeah. I want to do a junk journal that's the cover is made of felt. Felt or like quilted with like felt appliques. Something. There'll be applique and there'll be embroidery involved. I just haven't decided on the base materials.
Yeah, guys. Scrapper Wolf If I had known that, I would have had you come in and let me drop it. It's better if somebody else. I'm gonna drop his link for him again.
Yeah, I'm subscribed.
Because it's better if someone else drops it for you. I've done the science. I scoped it out. It's true. Okay. Did my own research on it.
Number 101.
Okay.
Well, mine's been rising and rising and rising. It went up 7 points, so I was like missing 2 to hit 250. And this morning, down it went. And I think YouTube has a lot to do with that.
Listen, mine stays pretty steady. And it's because I do not ever drop my own link to my channel.
I don't
I
either.
don't do it.
Mm-mm. They want to join, they can join. I'm not forcing nobody to join. I'm waiting to hit that 250 so I can get that free gallon of epoxy each month.
Yeah, I have. I don't ever drop my link. Someone has to drop my link for me, or click on me to subscribe to the channel. I don't drop my own link ever. And I noticed that the subscribers I have pretty much stay. I haven't had much issue with a big drop or anything like that I've seen happen out of the channels. But
yeah, well, they have to
that's
visit
me.
the channel, number one. And then they have to at least like when they come on, and once in a while put a comment to stay on. And a lot of people will just, okay, I sub, and thinking that's all they have to do, and it's not, to keep it up there. Yeah, it's a ganglion cyst, Auntie. And I've tried, and I've popped it, but it just keeps returning it worse every time. So they say do it with the Bible, which I've done it 3 or 4 times my whole life, but it just keeps coming back.
Basically, they have to go in and remove the sac. Otherwise, the sac just keeps filling up.
Yeah.
That's why it returns.
And they can remove it in the office. I see the hand doctor and he wants to do it. What hurt? It's not going to be that hurts. It's going to be the shot they put in to, you know.
Yeah, the lidocaine.
Yeah. No,
All
the
right,
knee.
Pam. All right, Linda. See you soon.
Yeah, I usually have them forego the lidocaine because it doesn't work half the time with me anyway.
I had a big cyst. And the doctor, we went into the emergency room because at noon I didn't have it. Then at 5 it showed up. Then by 9 o'clock it was huge. Didn't know what was going on. So we went to the ER. She says, well, we can give you some antibiotic and send you home, and hopefully that's going to do it. I said, or she says, well, we can go in and we can pop it. I said, or she says, well, I'll put some shots in there and I'll go in and remove it. I said, or, because I knew what that shot would do to me. She says, well, I just stab it with the scalpel. I said, stab it. She says, good thing we're in the back of the hospital. And I did scream out, but not as loud as she thought I would.
Anytime I've had to go in, they've always expected me to scream. The only time I've done that was when I had to have a milk duct lanced. That whole clinic knew. And the student that was there for observation that day to see if that was something that he would want to get a career in.
Did you chase him out of the office?
No, he was just standing there like saucer-eyed and turning a bit green.
I go to the dentist now. I had to have a tooth pulled. They only put one shot in because my nerves in my mouth runs funny. He had to put the shot in this side to numb this side. But I'll go in, like I have a broken tooth right now. I said, I don't need a shot, just drill out, and stop. You can go do something else and come back. He'll actually drill my teeth to put, fillings and stuff in. I can't take those shots because you're paying $60 or $80 for a shot when it doesn't work. So he did my whole mouth. Well, not my whole mouth, from my eye teeth back, pulled all that, drilled all that and everything, and put me a fake. I had some teeth missing from where my ex-husband. So I got the top done, and then I had to have so many crowns, and that's how he worked on me. And that's when we found out that my nerves does not run. I said, yeah, another weird thing about me. He says, well, with being a Camara, he said,
I was going to say it's probably something to do with the twin thing.
Yeah. He said a Camara has 2 sets of DNA. So he said, if you have something here for me to remove, I'd probably shoot you here or down here with something. Hopefully it'll hit the nerve, or I have to come on this side. It's opposite. See, that's why my son, I almost miscarried my son, and he stopped developing. So it left like he was developing right and left, and it goes to the center, is what I was told. I don't know. But his thyroids grew like this, but they never stopped. They never connected. It left a pocket. So he came up with a cyst, and it had grown on his apple thing, here. So they had to cut
Adam's
it off.
apple.
And all that. Yeah, Adam's apple. Then years later, this is when he was about 8 years old. Then years later, he had to have another surgery behind the neck where it had left a gap open. Then when he went to the military, was joining the Marines, they found a cyst. He had never shown me or anything about it, and he had a cyst in his tailbone that it was open. It had never closed up. And that's when the doctors told him that, it was probably when I went to miscarriage. It jumped a space. So where everything meets here, even in his stomach, later he had to have a little surgery that something didn't quite close up right. So he told me, he said, my mama's a dual DNA. He said that could have something to do with it too. But when she
Awesome, Glenn. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, sis, I'm about to put my eagle up. I'm tired of doing blacks and just whites. So anybody wants it, I'll mail it to them. I'm tired of that. Ugh. Hurts my eyes too much. My beautiful eagle that I wanted so bad. Now it's kind of got me scared to doing my Native American with my wolves on it. That's all blue, grays, and blacks.
Hi, Sharon.
Hi, Sharon. How you doing today?
Okay, let's start that over again.
I gotta work on my paperwork today. Get another box of jewelry up there. And pirate ship hit me with another $8.45 yesterday that they took
Really?
out. Yeah, they said I didn't measure and do right. I went, what? And I had even added 1.5 pounds to the box. Something went wrong with the delivery and stuff. I think from now on, I'm just going to put the addresses on them and have Wolf go to the post office. Pirate ship has saved me a lot of money, but it was supposed to be sent. Hey, Myra, how you doing? It was supposed to be sent regular mail.
Hi, Myra.
They changed it to priority mail without even asking me.
Hey, Myra.
I've heard a little bit about stuff like this going on from other people here lately. I think a lot of companies right now are trying to adjust because of how much it's boomed on YouTube with these auctions and stuff. And I think they've made some changes, and it's just people got caught in mid-change or, and it caused a bunch of glitches things.
Yeah. Well, I mail to Robbie all the time. It seems like every other box I send using the same address that Pirate Ship has, I'm getting stuck with $8, $10, $13 that you got the wrong address. We had to make a new shipping label. But it's the same one I've been using since October of last year.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
I don't know. And then the rates were supposed to go down. I haven't seen them go down.
I think that's toward the end of the month, this month.
Oh,
22nd of January. Yep, 22nd of January. So we're not.
Yeah,
quite
but then
there
people
yet.
hear that and they don't understand. It's not like they're going down dollars; they're going down cents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be much.
No, as long as it's low enough where I can buy one stamp to put it on an envelope, I think I'm doing good. I think I'm doing good. So, but some stuff to mail out, which I'm gonna have to mail out tomorrow, and I think I'll wait till Wednesday because I do want to have the auction Wednesday morning and see if anybody comes in and buys. That way, I have one shipment going out, not two.
Yep. So, folks, are your fingers in the middle of something, Willow?
Not at the moment.
Can you do me a huge favor and drop Barbara's channel link
Sure.
for me, please? Okay.
I can do that.
Folks, ensure you're subscribed to Barbara. We'll be collabing with her on her channel, 12 noon Eastern, 11 Central, on Wednesday.
So many people says, we miss y'all not having y'all's auction. Valentine's coming up. I need some gifts. I said, well, okay, you know. Somebody said, you better have some red dragons. So today I got 4 red dragons.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, can you put a heart on it? I said, I'll pour up some red hearts and then I'll show you what it looks like, you know, as I attach it, you know, if I would have attached it, you know, or something like that. But I'm not going to attach a red heart to a green dragon or a blue dragon or whatever, you know, until they say they want it.
There's our link.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Watch for sales coming Wednesday.
Oh, yeah, I'll post it after a while. I have my thing and then I'll put the date on it.
Yeah, thumbnail.
Yeah.
It's a preview thumbnail. Like an announcement.
And you can,
Yeah,
like, notify me for it.
yeah, it's a thumbnail and you can
For this.
click notified on, yeah, that's what that is.
And sometimes I like to put music to it. Sometimes I don't. Sorry, y'all. My nose is itching. I can't wait for the 30th to get here. He's going to have to do something. This is outrageous.
Yeah, and Betty was at Mr. M's sale pop-up that he did this week. He wasn't able to go on last night. Pretty much no sooner did he finish the sale and the whole household got hit with the flu and like a bronchitis kind of thing going on. So they're hoping to get the invoices out. They're hoping to get the invoices out here this weekend and pay him as quick as you can. And he's hoping to get better and still be able to go take care of his mom in Maryland. He's, you know, he doesn't want to expose her to anything. But
see, I learned something else this past week, Willow and Sis. Okay, we bidded on 5 houses. We won the bid. There's 30 days. We can drop out, or they can come back and refuse the bid. Okay, I didn't know that. We got 5 houses. 4 of them is now still there. 1 of them, the guy or the woman that bought it, wanted it, paid higher than what we want, even put over $100,000 more than what they were asking for. So they dropped
that's what happens. That's what that window of time is. They give it to you, but it's pending. And somebody else can come in and scoop it right out from under you.
So now we have to look for more stuff. I'm like,
I don't think that's right.
I don't like that. Oh, okay. Everybody, I'm asking your opinion. Okay. On this, and y'all have seen it before, it has pink and 2 shades of green and yellow and raspberry in it. I crocheted the regular sweetheart yarn. Somebody asked me what I thought the black would look like on it and make a cape. And I'm thinking, what? Black?
Around the edge?
Mm-hmm. She wants 3 rows of black around each edge. And then she wants it like a cape, you know, that you just kind of do this. And I'll just put a little button to hold it closed. Black.
Oh. I don't know.
I've done it in burgundy. I've done it in hunter green, and it's been okay. I've done it in white, hot pink,
Well,
navy blue.
I'll put it this. Did she pay you?
She's going to. I said, you got to pay the full
Nah.
before I started.
Mm-mm.
I don't want to waste my black and then
Something
not get
that
paid.
specialty like that, that's not a common thing that somebody would ask for.
No.
Mm-mm.
And I
They would
told
have
her,
to pay for it up front.
yeah, you have to pay for it up front because these, I was selling these for $10 each. And if you have to use 8 or 10 of them at $10, that's not even with the black crocheted around it. So I figured out how much it was, and this morning I sent an email. You would do black, Stacey Northern? To me, I find black is harsh. I
Some
thought
people like
the
harsh.
burgundy red would have
I
been
don't,
too.
it's fine, but it's not common. Not a lot of people would do that. So my concern is that you do that and then the person backs out. Because
Yeah.
it'll be
That's
harder
why
on
she's
the
having her pay
resale.
up front.
No, she said she
I'm going
didn't.
to take one of them. I'm going to take a picture of it and send it to her. You know, because I can always undo the black off of it, you know.
Yeah, one. You don't want to do the whole darn thing. And
No. I'm scared she's going to pay. And then when it's finished, she's going to renege and tell PayPal it's not what she wanted. She wants her money back. When I got to go buy some black and then look how many of them I've wasted, then I have to tear it apart. I don't think so. And I've done it in a beautiful, what is that color? It's not hot pink and it's not baby pink. It's Aurora pink. I had some out of a different kind of thread, and I've done them in different colors, but black, nobody's ever asked black. They always want something that'll match. Like I have light pink and medium pink. I have the yellow, and yellow is not very pretty, but if you put the dark yellow, almost an orange yellow, it's beautiful. And then I've done the one with the raspberry or burgundy. It's been pretty
yeah,
too.
Karen, I'm not saying it wouldn't go or in the end result wouldn't look nice. What I'm saying is that if for some reason this person decides to back out of the deal, it'll be harder for her to sell it generally.
Well, what I've learned to do on PayPal, okay, when I send them the invoice, I put a message, specialized and personal order, no refund. And then like on this one, I put nobody's ever asked for this color before. It all falls on the buyer. And sometimes I only have to pay them 20%. But then what am I going to do with it? Out of the 15 years I've been doing this, this is the first time somebody asked for a black. Yeah, it's a shawl. You know, it would be like, okay, it goes, okay, there's one here, then there's one over the shoulder, then there's 1, 2, 3 in the back, and then one here and one here. And then there's another row that's going to be like right here, and it goes around here.
So it's basically like a capelet.
Yeah. She wants it for funerals. I said, this kind of pattern for a funeral? Well, my dress is too cold in the funeral homes. I said, but you're going to have a off-white cape with flowers embroidered on it. I can crochet you a beautiful cape. Okay, I gotta step away for a minute. I'll be back.
All right. To each their own.
Well, yeah, as long as it's paid for up front without with knowing that they cannot get refunded. That's
Yeah. Custom orders are custom orders. Plain and simple. Get in there. Fumble fingers. in there too.
I mean, my favorite color is black, so I'm not opposed to black on anything. But not a lot of people prefer black.
Yeah.
So it's a shorter amount
It's
of
one of
people
those
that could
neutrals.
open up to.
Some people lean towards blue, some towards black, some towards like khaki. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's one of the neutrals kind of that you know.
Yeah, that's.
Hello, Miles. What you doing, little man? You gonna come and see me? Mm-hmm. No, you're not gonna chew on me.
Now you know you're killing me.
What?
That you're playing with Miles and I can't see.
Well, he's over the side of the sofa, so even if I had the camera on, you wouldn't be able to see. He done walked off. I was like, all right, well, if you ain't gonna let me chew on you, then I'm gonna go do something else.
Mm. Yeah, but most people are not like that, Karen, unfortunately.
Yeah, most people aren't. I ran onto stuff like that when I did the craft circuit. People would want custom orders, and when I quit doing the craft circuit and got a job managing was a used bookstore on one side and a cake and candy supply place on the other. She let me display items that I'd made there in the store and sell them out of the store. And I got a lot of custom orders then. Hey, Shadowrunner. But, you know, basically I'd have something on play and, oh, well, could you do these in blue, or could you do, just something specific. Kind of. I just gave her a percentage of the sales for the use of the space. They were just kind of scattered throughout the store. They kind of decorated the store, and but had a price tag hanging on them. You know, because it wasn't like she had booths or anything. You know, it was just two businesses that were combined into one huge building, and I managed both of them, and upstairs and behind, across the alley and down the block, she had business properties as well, and I managed those as well. The rental and repair aspects of it. You know, like if somebody's toilet was acting up, I'd go fix it, or whatever, you know, in the apartments and in the businesses. Plus I, ran the stores. It just gave me an opportunity to make some pocket money and, try to liquidate some of the stuff that I had left over, or, decided to make. I was doing seasonal stuff and what have you.
Mm-hmm.
Stocking stuffers and home decor, for the various holidays. I wasn't selling jewelry so much then. Wasn't really a place to display that. But most people wanted, like, artsy fartsy little 90s pencil toppers or brooches, or I made like little scarecrows, doll kind of looking things to display. They weren't like, most of the scarecrows you get in the stores nowadays, they're all on a stick to poke in the ground or something. Poke in the ground or poke into a hay bale. wood stuff. I cut out wood shapes and different things and paint them and put bases on them, and I also did grapevine wreaths that I decorated. I don't know, it was just kind of mixed media stuff. Mixed media and wood. That was the big stuff. But people would, oh, you did this in pastels. Could I get bright colors? Or, could I get jewel tones? Or, so I'd make another one and do it in the color palette that they want, The closest thing to bead stuff I did was repair a pearl woman's necktie for a gal. It was old and it started coming apart, and she didn't know how to do it, and she had pearls missing. And I happen to have a pretty vast collection of vintage and antique pearls, faux and real, and was able to match up the aging on it, and you couldn't tell that I had patched it. You flat couldn't tell, because I had them that had toned off to the exact same shade that she had and the same size. So I rewove it and put the patch and tested it. So if there was any weak places, I
Oh, that's neat,
reweaved
Stacey.
it to make sure it would stand the test of time for a few more decades, because she wanted to pass it down to a daughter, I believe, that loved it. So I told her, if your daughter wants one and doesn't want to wait, I could weave you one, because apparently they didn't make them anymore anywhere. She couldn't find anybody anyways. And I said I could just hang on to this one and replicate it. But she was gonna think about it. She never came back in though, so. But the one she had was fixed. I'd never seen one before, but it wasn't complicated. It was just right angle weave. The hardest thing, was gonna be matching the pearls, but I was able to do that, so. And it can be challenging because the environment, that it aged in, the tonal variations of the creams and ivories that they tone off to can be vast. I was lucky I had some that would match to be able to patch and not have to totally take it apart and reweave it and kind of integrate them so that it just kind of modeled it a little bit. But no, I was just able to patch that area because I just happened to have some that would blend perfectly. Identical tone. I've still got a few old pearls like that, but not near as many as I had back then. And all they were was just pearl necklaces that I bought at yard sales and church sales and that kind of thing, and took them apart and had pearl stash. Well, that's cool, Karen. Yeah, I've done jewelry making and Native American bead weaving for decades. I mean, I started when I was pre-teen or early teens, and I'm in my 50s, so.
Well, I got a cabochon. I don't know what to do with them. I put some pearls around them, I wired them and different things, and I'm not liking what I have, but hey, somebody may,
Yeah.
I'm even putting some of the little silver charms on them. Those seems like they're selling more than anything.
Mm-hmm.
Now I got a mold to pour them, and I can make them any color I want now. They're just having the charms. You know, they say they're fired, something agate fired this. I come to find out the cabochons and some of the agates that people are buying is nothing but liquid glass mixed with resin to make the sliced agates. That's what China is making them out of.
Yeah, they're not authentic
they're
agates.
No. I call them agates and they're agates, yeah.
Yeah, it's called an agate.
And I got one in and I kind of tested it. You can tell where they put the liquids or when it was hot, they rolled the edge in sand and the sand kind of melted in and it looked like a stone.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not spending my money on none of that no more. They sell.
I got agate slabs that I've had for a long time. Long before resin ever came about.
Yeah.
You know, these modern resins and epoxies.
I'm looking for a patch the size of my fist and we can't find it.
You're looking for what? The size of your fist?
Apache tier.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, have fun trying to find that.
Yeah. Well, I have little ones, but you can't find big ones of it.
No. I don't think they grow that big.
They should, because it comes off of the side of a cliff. Unless Arizona and New Mexico had stopped them from digging them.
It's possible.
I know with my card, if I get my card back from Washington, they stop people from digging turquoise out of Arizona. But if you're a carded native, you can. You just pay a certain amount, on taxes on it. Kimberly Mills just bought some the other night on Robbie's, and she bought me a whole bag of it. So I'm going to turn it into jewelry. And it's the different colors. It's not just blue. It's the blue-green, the yellowish ones, which is all turquoise. People say, no, turquoise is just blue. No, turquoise comes with yellow too. I thought about making the little wire, get some sterling silver 925 wiring and make some little wire cages and stuff out of it. And put them in that. On the castle plans that you've seen in the video I did, it's only 3 or 4 stories tall. It's actually going to be more than that. We're going to add just a floor of art. Everything's going to be paintings of different artists and stuff like that are starting off or that has been there that people can buy. And then another one will be what's called a quilt and tapestry room. People that's made rugs and stuff like that, and we're going to have the walls covered with them to sell them. So I'm going to plan that up, So it'll be a total of 5 to 6 stories altogether. And if you include the tower where the bell's going to be, we're going to have some telescopes, some big ones that people can rent to see for say 2 hours. Go up there and look at the stars and stuff like that. So
kind of like the coin op ones I got like in New York and stuff to see the
well, no, this is going to be individual. They're actually going to, you have to rent them, or if you want an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours to use them, but they're the big ones. They're not like the big round ones with different holes in it. They're going to be the big solid glass ones that you can look up and just see everything at once.
We'll have a couple of people up there, and if to bring the telescopes out for people to use.
Yeah. And the telescope that Thomas has said we need to get, it actually, you can put in your ATM card or something and you can slip it, and it'll, like you find some kind of galaxy you like or something, you slip it in there and it'll take a picture of it, and then it'll send it to the computer in the office and it'll print it up. I had never heard of that.
Interesting.
And we're not going to set them that high because it's not going to be big ones, you know. The pages will actually be something like, I think he said 11 by 14, and the printer will print it up. And it's a keepsake. That's what they're buying. They're not paying, you know, sky high. We'll charge like $10 for them, you know, or something like that.
Yeah.
He's already got a list started of people, my attorney does, of people that wants to come and work and do certain things. They hand blow glass. They do glass etching. One is he does miniature things. I don't know what miniature things are, but they're going to send me some pictures pretty soon. And they're wanting to rent inside the castle. We're going to have the armor. The real armor will be not sold, but there'll be duplicate, like a room with duplicate armors and shields and stuff that can be bought, and just different things. So it's a little bit more than what I wanted, but hey, if I'm going to go, I might as well go all the way. Yeah. And I never thought about
breathing treatment, Stacey.
I never thought about this. You know, we thought about off to the side, building a little jailhouse that has cops that can arrest people and stuff like that, then call the main city to have them come pick up. We thought about the fire department. We thought about a RN, you know, that has a connection with a phone line to the doctor, you know, in case of emergency, and a vet and all this. We never thought about this. And I said, OMG. Oh, darn it, now I forgot. I lost thread and my mind went pooch. Having a what was he was telling? My mind blew when I got 3 strands here I'm crocheting. And we have the fire department, which just has 1 truck, but in case we need. This building off the side we were going to have to build. I'll think about when I do. I'll let you know. When I lost my thread, I said, "Oh no, not again." Okay, the reason we even have a vet there to take care of the dogs that comes in and out. That's going to be, you know, like people coming in to rent a room or a floor, whatever, and they have big dogs. They can put them, you know, with the vet, and they don't have to stay in the rooms unless they're, you know, helping dogs and stuff like that. Going to have the museums. Dorn, what did he just tell me? My mind's blown. I don't remember. It's just too much to think about. Everybody's wanting to know, are you going to have a swimming pool there? No. Insurance and the upkeep of the swimming pool is too much.
So what else is going on? Aside from that.
Well, I have to wait for the doctor until the 30th. So I got to suffer. My CPAP last night, that cartilage in my nose, it's all crusted. It's just rubbed raw. And I've got my pegboard up. It's an A-frame, so I can just turn it around. I'm hanging all my jewelry on it for Wednesday. One side is the cheaper jewelry. The other side is a little bit more jewelry. I'm doing my Afghans and trying to figure out how I'm going to teach how to make bob on a youth.
I love bob.
Yeah, everybody does. They want bob. Some wants me to make them. I said, well, come up with the money. And then they're like, well, isn't it? That's how it always is. So, my Cash App got hit. Had to call the bank on it. And it's the same number over and over, the same amount, $10, $10, $10. I got hit 6 times, but good thing. See, I had gotten hit with my bank, and I said, look, if they request this, this, or this, only a $10, limit out of my bank at a time and only so many a day. Well, it went from like $75, $100 down to $10, $10, $10. So they haven't approved any of it. So I had to go in and get with Cash App. I had to change my deal and my security. Good thing they let nothing go through and they caught it fast enough. Good. So, and then last night when in chat, so many people said they were getting hit also. So we don't know.
So it's Cash App, huh?
Yeah. Usually it's PayPal. Or just some unknown charges on my ATM card. That's why I put a certain amount if it's out of Lake Charles, and this is coming from another state. And they said, this is the same number that's been hitting a lot of Cash Apps. So somebody hacked them. So they were upgrading their security. And they said by yesterday, which was Saturday, it would be all cleared up and, And I've talked to a lot of people that says they've been hit over and over and over, and it's just too much.
Wow.
Well, it's the holidays, And what Cash App was telling me, it's not, they were hit by the foreign countries. Now it's all United States. Scammers in the U.S. My gosh, everybody just needs to watch what they're doing. And even the handwritten checks, they told me, they're finding out that, some of these temp drivers, they see an envelope, they use a UV light, and they shine it through the envelope, and they can tell you exactly who it's going to, the number, everything, even with the envelopes that has that black stuff inside. So people beware. They said nothing's safe anymore. Nothing at all. Now, California is having a lot of flooding right now. That's another thing. The San Francisco area. And they were getting more rain. So Kendra was saying that on on the channel the other night. I pray for them so hard. I know what floods are. And if it keeps raining and flooding, they can't fix their houses. It gets worse, and the mold, and And all my hibiscus died.
Well,
We'll have to wait and see in spring. We're going to have to cut them down a little bit more. Yeah. And hopefully they grow. I'm not buying no more they're too expensive. I'll just let my black night lilies grow, and that's it. I've lost almost all my Easter lilies because the dog dug them up.
Mm.
Let me see. My timestamp is covering something. Yeah, that's true. Stacey Northern, they said, why are you wanting to stay there or stay here? I said, you know what? It doesn't matter where you live or where you buy. You're going to have something. Either floods, tornadoes, hurricanes, earthquakes, volcanic tremors or eruptions, Every place has something wrong. There's no perfect place on earth. I was online about, I guess, 3 months ago, and I was watching this program, and it had that best place to live has not had this, and this. All of a sudden, it had landslides. And they came back and said, don't go there, too many landslides. Well, be by tremors or loose dirt, sinkholes. Man, we're losing a lot of our bayous to sinkholes. You can go put Louisiana sinkholes right there in our lower bayous. I watched The War Tomorrow last night. The main character that played in Jurassic World. That was a good movie. Y'all want to see a good movie? You like alien movies, but it was a heartwarming movie too. Not often I just sit back and watch a movie. I've watched it 100 times or first time, If I find a movie I like, I'm going to watch it over and over and over. You know what I like to do? I like to catch the boo-boos and the blips in it.
Well, too cold can hurt you if you don't have a way to heat yourself if something happens to that.
Did you see that YouTube short that they put out? The attendant went to the cooler and got a bottle of water for someone and handed it to her. She says, but it's frozen. She said, it wasn't frozen. So she went back to get another one. By the time she got there, the water bottle was frozen. And she says, what's going on? So she went in there and she showed. She says, I'm catching another water. And she held it. And within like a minute, it froze up. The air outside just froze up the whole bottle of water.
That's not what happened.
What happened?
when she opened it. She cracked the lid so air could get to it.
Yeah.
The water under pressure won't freeze
But
as fast. It will, but not as fast as. So the water was already 32 degrees. It was already freezing or below freezing in the bottle. But when it got air to it, it could expand.
she didn't.
Okay, have fun, Jeffrey.
She didn't. Hey, Jeffrey, how you doing? She didn't open it. She showed it in her hand freezing up. So, but to me, it didn't look like she had enough clothing on for it to be that cold outside. So
I saw a video the other day about they were talking about pipes freezing.
yeah.
What happens when pipes freeze? And it says when your pipe freezes, it actually has to get down to about 28 degrees for a pipe to freeze. Okay, because the water inside is under pressure and it can't. But once it gets to a point where it's pushing against the pipe enough to break the pipe, that's when it freezes.
That
because
air.
it can expand. So if your water bottle is in the ice box and it's not able to, the water's not able to expand to freeze, it won't freeze. Up to a certain, down to a certain degree. A certain point,
I'm back.
Welcome back,
Welcome
Sue. Okay, it's after 12 o'clock here to keep my sugar going the way. Oh, and my sugar was perfect this morning when I woke up. So it looks like the insulin is starting to kick in right. I'm going to excuse myself and say y'all have a blessed day and all that. Stacey Mae, get with me later. We can talk. And I got to go have some lunch. It's after lunchtime here. So blessings, everybody. Hope you have a blessed and nice day and stay comfortable and warm.
Take care, Barbara.
Okay.
All right, Barbara. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, Karen. Take care, hon.
Bye, Karen. See you around the tube later.
Now Miles and Olivia are streaking through the house, so if it sounds like a herd of elephants, it's just two cats. Two kittens, actually. Wow, you about got that one done.
Just about.
Mm-hmm. Looks good.
Yes, it's the last color.
Cool.
Okay. Then you made a light box or a light tablet or whatever, something to put light behind it. And that could be as simple as a clear clipboard that you can set on something like, where it sits off the table, and even if it's a little tap light or whatever, something to illuminate from underneath.
I got one of the LED light pads at Dollar Tree in their premium aisle for $5.
There you go. Does your diamond art have all like keyboard symbols, other than numbers and letters, all that nonsense?
Do what? I'm sorry?
Keyboard symbols other than numbers and letters, like ands and asterisks and things that look like other things and they're too tiny. Yeah. See, my up close vision is really good, so I don't, I'm cool with that. It doesn't bother me as much. But I could see if you had close vision problems, it could be a nightmare.
Yeah, other options would be a lighted stylus to put the little gems on that, it's lit. Or if you've got good lighting, you might just need a magnifying glass, to make out the little dot, the little symbols. But one of them ought to do the trick for you.
Do y'all still hear music out there?
Huh?
Music?
No, I'm not hearing any music. I heard it for a little while and then it faded out or something.
What is going on?
I don't know. One of my ears is plugged right now anyway, so. I mean, my hearing's jacked up anyways, and when I have days like that, where I've got an ear clogged, it just makes it harder. I kind of hear something now, but I can't really make it out. So.
Yeah, because I pressed it again, and now I can hear it low. It's there now. It wasn't before. It just stops for some reason.
I don't know.
Like I said, there's been all kinds of things going on since late November.
All right, Dolores, take care, dear.
Oh, I didn't know you came in, honey. Hi, bye. You done snuck in on me.
They do that sometimes. They just slide in the room, take a seat, hide behind, a hat. You just don't see them. Yeah, I've got several kits coming closer to the middle of the month. Diamond dot, Wanted some smaller ones. I have to wait to put out great big ones until the 3 kittens are just a little bit older. I haven't done any puzzles this winter either, and I usually do a lot of puzzles in the winter. But there's 3 kittens in the house, so. The number, Shadowrunner, or a symbol, whichever works best for you.
I write what the symbol is. And what I do is I take the bag itself, wherever the number or whatever is on, and I cut that out, and I even write the symbol that it stands for on that, and I put that inside the bag.
I write the 1 through whatever, and then refer to the symbols.
In case this gets messed up, like this is a O. I just rub the heck out of the top of this from opening and closing it. Looks like a U. This way I could just double verify that I got the correct thing.
I don't do the baggies. I transfer them into little jars that I got from Dollar Tree.
Yeah, I looked into that, but I don't know.
I use them for a lot of things, and they didn't have them forever. And when they did get them, they would only, like fill a couple hooks. And when they were gone for months. And I was thought, I'm done with that. So I had a little money, and I just bought a case off their website. So I am good on jars for a very long time. It doesn't have to be stressful. Once you get the hang of the little legends that's on the mat, it's pretty easy.
Well, the other thing too, and I tell people, when you look at these things, don't look at them whole. Don't look down at that whole picture and go, "Oh my God."
No, just start in a corner.
Right.
Work your way out.
Basically, imagine there's a big grid on here. Whoever big or small space you want to work on, you're a little square, and work that square, and then work out. Right.
Mm-hmm. You just pick a spot and start. But yeah, setting up and labeling your baggies or jars and what have you. That's just par course, Just like if you do a cross stitch project, you gotta pull your threads and label them and yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
Or beads, If you're weaving beads, you gotta out however many grams I need of each bead and put them in bags or jars and label them, in correspondence with the pattern. And I've got a legend now of how many beads with like the delicas. There's so many beads per gram, roughly, and I've got a legend.
Plus or minus like 5.
Yeah, I've got a legend. I broke it down from the thousands into smaller increments because if you're only using like a gram, of said bead, you don't need, to be wrestling a 100-gram bag that you could dump. I take out, a gram and then label it with the same labeling that I have in my storage system, and then the labeling for however they're representing it, like in a pattern, on the little jar bag. And that way, if I have extras or I need more, I know exactly where to go. And exactly what beads to pull. But usually I end up with leftovers that I put back in my bulk stock. but I don't wrestle with bulk stock bags in a project bag or a project tote. I just, no. Too much of a risk of dumping them. And, you know, I don't want to turn a 100-gram bag into beet soup. So, because I had an oops.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, I'm pretty meticulous about setup on a project before I ever start. I'm one of those. You know, like if I'm working with a felt kit, you know, they say, oh, don't cut it out ahead of time. You can cut it out ahead of time, just label. You just got to remember to label.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here.
Oh, here comes another one.
Oh, Jack and Sally.
Yeah, exactly, Stacey. On these charts, though, they're numbered like 1 through 15, 17, 29, whatever. And then they have other numbers and stuff, symbols. I put the number on the bag, and then I know to go, you know, to number 5, and then that's the symbol that I'm looking for, and, you know. But if I have, like, bulk, I'll also label it whatever the bulk is so that I know where to put it, and I just color code. One color is, you know, the pattern reference number, and the other color is my stash reference number.
I think 0 is here. I'm not sure though.
Shadowrunner likes that one. That's what, Nightmare Before Christmas?
Yeah.
What you doing, Sable? Sweet girl. I love you too. Yes, I do. Well, Aspen just got run off of at the front window by Jazzy. She's all sprawled out now, looking superior. And Aspen's just looking at her, giving her the stink eye. It's like, that's my spot. I want it back. And then I have Sable here, standing on my rib cage. Wanting cuddles. Yeah. Is you wanting cuddles? Sweet baby girl. Yeah, a love story of monsters. At least other beings.
Nah.
just tired today. I didn't sleep long or well last night. Might be a nap day.
Mm.
Yeah, yesterday was a day after having to take steroid day.
Oh.
So today's 2 days out. And we also had a bit of a temperature drop, kind of a mild cold front come through. It only lasted like a day and a half, and then we're warming back up a bit today. And we're back in the 50s again tomorrow. So I'm kind of feeling that in the bones as well. But having to take steroids, that just makes me crazy. I take those, and then as soon as my symptoms start, caused by the steroid, then I have to take a extra antihistamine. I already take one, but I have to take a different one to counteract the effects. Yeah, it's just rough.
One bad thing about steroids. Awesome and horrible at the same time.
Exactly. I don't like medications that alter my mood, my mind, and yeah, steroids make me nuts, so I usually don't socialize a ton. And if I do, it's just in a chat. I don't go on a panel, unless I just absolutely have to, and then I give them fair warning that I'm going to be a yak box. But that's another side effect of steroids. They turn me into a chatterbox. I mean, I'm literally in my mind telling myself, shut up, and it doesn't work. You know, it's just, yeah. I don't like anything that alters me. Still working my cross stitch from 3 years ago. Kind of put it aside, just need to do the outlining. Sometimes that takes more time than doing the full pick. Yeah, I've had that happen. I've gotten the habit of, I will do a section and I will outline it to the point to where, you know, it's not like connecting with other areas that I still need to stitch. Instead of having just a bunch of back stitching to do at the end. And I seem to do better with that than saving it. It's less daunting that way. And it's actually kind of a nice break from the cross stitches on the in-between. Something to think about. Now on my petite cross stitch, yeah, I do it at the end because I have to, you know, switch over to a different thread, different needle. But, you know, the design's like at most 4 by 6 inches from a design that was like, you know, the size of Stacey's current diamond art here. Because I micro them. They're dinky when I'm done. You know, a huge mural piece would be, you know, not much bigger than a 3-fold wallet. You know, like if it was like a big triptych. When I petite cross stitch, it's usually the largest I've done is 28 count fabric over 1 thread, but I have done as small as like, I think the smallest one I ever did was like 50 cross stitches an inch. Yeah, tiny.
Mm.
Welcome back, Shadowrunner. I'm not a coffee drinker, but I get not having your coffee for the day. Seen it, in people in my life. So yeah, I get it to a degree anyways. Yeah, it's just something to think about, Stacey. It just makes it less daunting if you do it in sections. Like if you're doing a castle with grounds or whatever, stitch the castle and then backstitch it and then move to the grounds, I've done it both ways. It just depends. But usually the petite stuff, I backstitch it all together at the end. Because like I said, there's I switch over to actual sewing thread. I backstitch with sewing thread because the floss is too big for the teeny tiny sizes of stitches. And the super small ones, like the 40 to 50 count over one thread type fabric, I actually, have to hunt down the finest silk threads that I can, because even standard sewing thread is too big. Yeah, the main kits that take me years is usually felt kits, like for Christmas ornaments and stuff, because I'll only work on them like October, sometimes mid-September, through the holidays, and once the new year hits, I put it up and start on spring things. Oh, that's cool, Shadowrunner. Heirloom piece. Means it's been well preserved. Yeah, I've got pieces here that I've done decades ago. Sissel inherited them all. And she can keep them, donate them, pass them out to relatives. I don't care, whatever. I ain't gonna be here. I ain't gonna care. Can't take it with you? Don't worry about it. Ain't gonna matter. But there's touches of my crafts all over the house. And once I get my craft room set up, there'll be even more specifically for here, because I'll have the space to do it. I've got plans for several home decor things, what have you. Some of the things we have here is from the old place, but doesn't quite suit. But I've also got projects that, like bead weaving projects, can't really bead weave when you have a kitten, a bottle baby kitten that's starting to get more active and stuff like that, to where they can hop off of your tummy or whatever and jump on the table right in the middle of your bead project. But when they were teeny tiny and just, you feed them, you cuddle them a little bit, and they go back to bed, you can go back to your bead work, and they aren't going to really get into it because, they're not that spatially aware yet. But yeah, I've had projects that I've had to put up for years because it seems like it's just constantly fostering kittens, and then a time gap will happen and I'll be like, oh, I could finish that, I'll grab it and frantically, start beating it, trying to get it done before the next one shows up. But yeah, there's some stuff here that I've had plans on, but I've had kittens past 2 years, so. But they're slowly starting to calm down. Something you can do, Stacey, when you're putting a code on a baggie with a Sharpie, on the plastic, it will wipe off. But you can either take a piece of Scotch tape and put it over it, or just put a piece of Scotch tape on the baggie and write it on the baggie, and it won't rub off the Scotch tape near as easily as it will a plastic bag. And you can even put a narrow little tab on the end of the tape to make it easier for you to pop it back off after, so you can reuse the bag.
Yeah, it comes right off the bag, you know.
Yeah.
Such alcohol done. No, that's why I also put the
Thing inside.
tag of the thing inside. Yeah. So I don't have to worry about if it rubs off a little bit. I can always tell what number it was and go back to the legend. So.
Yeah, it might be fun for the kitten, but you know, if it's like my delicas, they are super expensive. So kittens scattering them and turning them into vacuum cleaner fodder, not going to happen. I really hate, you know, the whole having to, you know, fish through a pantyhose you put on the end of your vacuum and pick through the cat hair and everything to try to find my beads. You know, when you've done that, you know, at least 100 times in your life, it gets kind of old. And you just, you know, you learn to, you know, store better so that, you know, maybe they can't do that and just not work on certain projects when they're at certain ages until they get educated on the boundaries.
Because a lot of times the thing, the first 9 or 10 of them or whatever, the number actually corresponds to the last number on the code. But when it starts switching to whatever symbols or whatever, I just write that on this as well.
Yep. I used to do that. I started out cutting those little thingies off, and I have a little label maker, and I just print out little labels, and I put the number on the jar. Well, I put like a number 1 on a small jar and a large jar, and then whichever I need for the project, I can just grab that one. And I leave the labels on there because I reuse the jars using that number line. So it's not like I'm printing them out every single time. You know, I've got 2 different size little jars, and I've labeled, you know, a 1 on each, a 2 on each, you know, a 3 on each, and they're in a little tote, and I go to grab them out of there. They're just kind of permanent fixtures in my toolkit kind of thing for the diamond art. And it just, you know, they're just designated for that. And I think I've went up to, I don't know, like 35 or something, because I have had a couple kits that the numbers went that high of colors. They're just there if I need them. And, you know, once I'm done with a project, I bag them up and label them and put them into my stash. And the jars are available again. So for me, that's just easier. I have a drawer in a chest of drawers in my craft room that's designated just for diamond art. The kits, the stash, the tools, you know, my pre-labeled jars, it's all stored in that drawer. So I can just grab whatever I need and go. Set up a kit, do the kit. Once it's done, the jars are emptied and the baggies go into the stash. It's like a snap lock tray, and the tools can go back into a little toolbox that I've got in there that has all my styluses and the gum paste and all that. Yeah, masking tape works, but if you end up, at least here, if you end up going, you know, it's a project that you go back to periodically, you know, take a week off here or there, the masking tape over time, especially leading into summer, will leave residue that's a bugger to get off the lids. Scotch tape, you don't have that problem. Masking tape tends to leave a residue if it heats up at all. You know, if you happen to set it someplace and the sun hits it and it warms up and then cools back down, it'll leave a residue. Which, I mean, you can get it off with like alcohol or Goo Gone or whatever, but just kind of a pain in the butt. Now, occasionally the cheap Scotch tape will leave a residue. And you can grab a piece of masking tape and peel the residue off the lid. You don't have to do the soak and scrubbing thing. A piece of fresh masking tape will slide that right off of there. But masking tape residue, I hate. It's like a pet peeve. I use masking tape when I'm mounting on the mat board a micro cross stitch project, because a hoop is usually too big and too bulky, and I have mat boards that are cut. I got scrap mat board from a frame place here in town. It was like a whole gallon bag, or not a gallon bag, the 2.5 gallon, the jumbos, the jumbo slider bags, full of scrap mat board for like $4 or something. And you know, it's the mat board that they use when they frame art, and they get these scraps and stuff, and she throws them into a box down below her work table where she cuts the mats and does all that. And when it starts getting full, they bag it up, and there's 3 sisters. They have a craft store, and the frame shop is combined now. It's a 2-in-1 business. And you know, that box down below her table starts getting full. She bags the stuff up, slaps a price on it, and puts it over in the sister's side, in the craft side, to use for crafts. And I've gotten a couple of those bags over the years. Well, probably more than a couple, probably more like a dozen. But anyways, I cut mat board and mount the cross stitch with masking tape, and that's what I stitch it on, is on this mat board that's framed out. And it holds it in place, and it's easier for me to handle. And back in the day when I was taking my dad to doctor's offices and blah, 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 you know, constantly, it was more portable for me. That's where I learned to do it that way. I was like, I got to come up with something that, you know, isn't as bulky, because I was carrying his journal and other various stuff that I had to take to his appointments. And, you know, I kept a journal of all of his medical stuff, and I had that with me, and my bag. And, you know, oftentimes if he was having to like disrobe stuff like that, he'd hand me his wallet, his keys, and all that would go into a bag. You know, so I was toting around a lot of stuff. So I needed my project to be, you know, as small as possible to fit it in with everything else and still be able to carry it all. And so I started doing it on that. Hey, Jazzy.
Hi, Jazzy.
Yeah, my problem now, Stacey, is I can't use polish remover, I can't use the Goo Gone because of the fumes. I have to avoid that kind of stuff. The best thing I found that works for me that I can tolerate in small doses is, let me think. Awesome, the yellow Awesome cleaner. I use that to take labeling off of glass jars so that I can bead the jar, all kinds of stuff like that. Labels off of products, you get them in thrift stores and they put
Oh, the awesome
bottles,
stuff or
stickers.
whatever.
Yeah, the yellow Awesome cleaner. I can be around it long enough to set up a dish of, I'll use a stainless bowl with hot soapy water and a healthy dose of Awesome cleaner and, drop a jar in there and let it soak, or, lids that got residue or anything like that. And come back in a half an hour and loosen up what I can, and what hasn't, what hasn't come loose, then I just drop it in there and let it soak again, come back again a few minutes later, and just work on it throughout the day. And yeah, I can't be around this stuff, Jazzy. There's so many things now that I can't be around because of the COPD. I've gotten so sensitive. I used to always paint my nails. Long, beautiful, natural nails. It was my only vanity, was keeping my nails up, and can't do it anymore because I can't be around the smell of the polish, and I can't be around the smell of the polish remover. Now I've heard that they've got the gel ones now, and I want to get some of that to try, but financially it hasn't worked out to go there yet. Apparently they don't have the fumes. I found out about that and I was super excited, but I just haven't been able to manage it thus far.
What do you mean by gel? Like,
it's like a gel nail polish. Some of them just air dry, and some of them require the UV light to set it.
harden it.
Yeah, but it doesn't have the fumes.
Huh.
And I would love to do that. I can't grow my nails as long as I used to, because they start feeling like bricks hanging off the ends of my fingers. Because they call it, it's just weight, with my joints the way they are and what have you. But I could still do a pretty long nail. I mean, active length to me is, 1/4 inch sticking out off the end of my finger. And most people, it's like 3/16 of an inch. So, I don't know, it's something they come up with. They've got it like on Amazon and stuff like that.
I'm curious. Send me a link of it.
Yeah. I don't know. I want to try some though. Jazzy, you haven't seen me back in the day. Freaking talons, painted beautifully, wrapped around a reciprocating saw. Yeah, that was me. Freaked a guy out one day. My fat little fanny was up on a ladder with a reciprocating saw taking down walls in, we were expanding the bookstore side of the business that I worked in, and I was doing the demolition. It used to be a dentist office, so I was taking out the paneling and all that, from all the little office pockets where they would do their dental treatments and what have yous. And I was taking all that down and opening it up and building the shelves to put the books on. And some guy came in to hit the Western department in the books and heard the saw, and had to come find out what was going on. It's a dude thing. It's like if there's a hood up on a car, there's going to be more asses acquired, accumulating, sticking out of under the hood of this car. Well, yeah, there's power tools, so yeah, they got to come and look. Yeah, there was this chunky chick up on a ladder, taking down a partition wall, and he was just standing there with his jaw open. And oh, mine aren't fake. Mine are real. I inherited them from both of my parents. Mom and dad both could grow quite beautiful nails. You know, they had the nice shaped, you know, finger nail beds and all that. But yeah, I kicked that saw off, hopped off the ladder to catch the wall and ease it on down. And he kind of jumped back and, you know, bumped something, which, you know, had my head turned real quick because I didn't hear him come up behind me. And, you know, I was like, oh, hi, how you doing? Something I can help you with? And he just was standing there, jaw open. And it took him a few seconds and he was like, what are you doing? And I'm like, what does it look like I'm doing? Looks like you're taking down a wall. And I'm like, you think? You know?
Here's your
He
sign.
said, but
Anyway,
how do you do that with those, how, your nail, how do you do that? You know? And I'm like, what? My nails, they're mine. They're not fake. You know, I know where they're going. It's not a problem. But yeah, at that moment, I just happened to have really long nails and needed to use a reciprocating saw, and it freaked the guy out. Like, I've never seen that in my life. Usually, you know, if women are working, they've got short nails, and I'm like, okay, you know. But yeah, never been a problem. Yeah, that's possible. Sometimes people just don't, their nails aren't thick. My sis, we both grew up on the exact same stuff, but we're half siblings. So she has a little bit different DNA, and her nails just peel. She, you know, she's tried the gelatin and she's tried all these other different things, and they just peel. Some people, I guess, are meant to have long nails, some not. I think a lot of it's genetics, and because you'll see similar shaped nail beds with, you know, lineage. Your mom had them, your dad had them, whatever. And both of my parents had, you know, the long, slender, well-shaped nail beds and strong nails. There are supplements that you can take to help harden. There's also like Sally Hansen nail hardener stuff that can help enrich as well. Taking gelatin can also help strengthen your nails. It works for some people, some it don't. I think it's part genetics and part diet, way of life kind of stuff. But yeah, if I'm digging in the dirt, gardening, anything like that, you know, I shorten them. Yeah, you know. When I worked at the bookstore, I constantly had to repaint because I was constantly putting books on and taking books off of the shelf, and it rubs my polish off from doing that. Just contact with the shelf and the books and stuff like that, it was always coming off. You know, so a lot of it too, you know, just, you know, what you do. If I'm into intense stuff like that, yeah, I cut them because I'm gonna break them. And when I break one of my nails, it sounds like a bone cracking. And they don't break at the end of the finger. They break way back into the nail bed. I can look at my nails sideways, and I can see like low areas, and I know that the lowest area is where it's going to break. And that's usually because I've been sick.
it's just like people who bite their nails.
Antibiotics.
They can bite them
Yeah.
so low because they lifted the nail off the bed.
Yeah, they've raised it off the bed over time, yeah. Separated it from the nail bed. the thing is, Jazzy, is when I was in kindergarten, the teacher called mom and said that she needed to cut my nails. I had long nails in kindergarten, and I took care of them. And mom was like, "Is she scratching somebody or something?" Well, no. Well, then she's like, "Then I'm not cutting them. She's not hurting anybody. Why can't she have her nails?" That was kindergarten. So yeah, I've just always naturally been able to grow nails, even as a kid.
That's just like the story. I think I've told them here before about middle school. Me and high used to be a high heel queen. Can wear high heels. Problem.
Not me.
Run up and down the stairs the whole night. It's not an issue. We had
Genetically, I inherited weak ankles. Yeah, that ain't happening.
We had career day, so I got all nicely dressed up, put on my heels, and I'm talking, 4-inch spike heels. And the first day, I was running the people that came to go to each classroom, to whatever classroom they needed to go to give their spiel. Running people back and forth. And assistant principal spots me. All the kids weren't transferring classes all the time or whatever, because they were pretty much in the same room the whole day, so there wasn't a lot of traffic in the hall. So she spotted basically half running down the hall in heels. And she goes, come here. And I said, what? I got to get so-and-so. And he's like, don't worry about so-and-so. I'll have the security guard bring him up. I'm like, okay. Come to my office. So she pulls me in her office and she goes, those are some pretty high heels. I'm afraid you're going to fall down the stairs. I said, no, I'm comfortable in them. They're fine, And she's like, no, I think I'm gonna speak with your mom. She freaking called my mom. Made this whole thing about don't let me wear my heels to school. That high of a heel to school. The most I'll do is like a kitten heel. I'm like, whatever. So next day, I wore sneakers. Guess what happened?
Busted your ass.
Yeah, going up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Figure that one.
Yeah, face planting on the stairs, not a good.
Here I am in the front office. My stocking ripped, knee all scraped up.
Getting band-aided up by the nurse.
They're calling my mom. Have someone come get me. And I'm like, no one needs to come get me. Get me a bandage and get me pantyhose. I'm good. Let's go, And they're like, oh no, blah, blah, blah. So I had my feet, the old-fashioned wood benches they had in the school. My feet were underneath.
Yeah, they're like
folded under.
Yeah, they're like the old school pews from churches, kind of thing, just hardwood.
So that same vice principal comes into the office, the main office, sees me sitting there, looks at my knee and says, I told your mother not to let you wear those heels. I said, ma'am, I pushed myself back. I pulled my feet out. I said, I'm not wearing heels. So in the meantime, it happened to be just when they got my mom on the phone. And I guess he heard them say, Mrs. Wilson. And so she went, is that her mother? And she's like, yeah, let me talk to her mother. Ma'am, yes, your daughter can wear her shoes anytime she wants. Oh, okay. Oh, so her brother's just going to bring her a thing in stockings and yeah, okay, thank you. Click. Yeah, never heard that one again. But it was like the most hilarious thing. I fell with my sneakers after she was so concerned I was going to fall with my high heels.
Yeah. Well, it's just like my kindergarten teacher, mom wasn't cutting my nails and there was never a problem with them. In fact, she got to where she was like, Can you get the sticker off? I can't. I don't have the nails to get it off. You know, it became convenient.
They
for
were
them.
helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, they went an additional.
Yeah, I became the school's sticker picker.
God, that sounds hilarious. The sticker picker.
Yeah. Well, I guess there's worse things you can be picking. Yeah, I couldn't do heels. I tried just like little kitten heels, and yep, twisted my ankle.
Me, the higher the better. I was fine.
It's inherited. My sis, myself, and my mom all have weak ankle construct, and none of us did well with heels. Heels, roller skates, anything like that. Yeah, don't go there. My adventures in the weak ankle world is wearing mules instead of, you know, full sneakers for the ankle support. I've never been one to wear flip-flops or sandals. I've worn sandals maybe 3 times in my life. And it was because I needed something aside from, you know, sneakers. So instead of kitten heels or anything like that, I would get sandal flats. And they were flat. It was either that or moccasins. Love my Minnetonkas. But I have to be careful with those. Mostly I just wear those for house slippers anymore. Because I need the ankle support going out to strengthen the ankle, which helps keep my knee straight. Because one of my knees, patella luxates permanently on it. I'm constantly having to flop that puppy back and taper up to make it stay still. Otherwise it moves over to the side of my knee. It's got quite a little pocket that it's built there that I can just flop over in, and makes it very difficult to walk when your kneecap is on the side of your knee. And you know, of course, my other knee is weak as well, but it hasn't luxated yet. But it's not if it's. But yeah, if I go out and about, I support the ankle because that helps keep everything else straight.
Well, that's when they started to come out with the strappy heels. People with the wider strap, none of the spaghetti. For literal support of the ankle.
Yeah.
So a person could wear, and not in the super high, but like in a kitten with that kind of strap.
Yeah.
They started to come out with.
I don't know. I mean, I don't really have any place to dress up anymore. I don't date. I don't do weddings, funerals, any of that. So, yeah, really don't have any place to dress up.
Oh, yeah, no. God, last thing I had to dress up
now
for.
are a pair of, like, suede loafers.
Yeah, it was God.
I don't wear skirts.
Early
I wear
2000s
pants.
for a wedding.
But shoot, now I could probably buy brown or black sneakers, and that, you know, have a bit of fancy detail on them or something with what they're coming out with nowadays, that I wouldn't even need to wear loafers.
Yeah, and I'm talking the heels, not with the extra sole on the whatever. I'm talking 4-inch where you were basically on your toes.
Stilettos. Yeah, stilettos.
So I'm not talking like the cheap 2.5, 3-inch with the inch
wide base. You're talking spike stilettos. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Those ones that if you throw them at somebody, you could impale them with it.
Oh yeah, easily.
If you throw it just right, yeah. I am going to be sorting office supplies and needlework supplies and sewing supplies. because they've kind of got intermixed, and I got to separate them, put them back in their appropriate cabinets.
Well,
I'm still organizing stuff in the office, and then I want to get the last short bookshelf in the wall here behind me. So the 2 little craft drawer things that I had there, I've got those emptied out, and I've been integrating that stuff back into its appropriate places. And then I can clear the bookshelf, and I'll call as I go, and then move the bookshelf in here. It's just a little short one, so I can do that on my own. Put sliders under it and just slide it through the house. But yeah, that's, oh, and I got a shipment of supplements in, so I need to label those, and I put expire dates on the lids, and then rotate them into the cabinet where I keep my supplements. And got to do that today. Yeah, exciting stuff. Basically my OCD organizational crap. Yep, that's what I'm doing today. Probably after I have a nap. But yeah, super exciting stuff. It's productive, and productive does well for my mental health. If I can't be productive, it drives me nuts. Yeah. Now that my back is in a better place, and I'm able to do this stuff, yeah, kind of going to town on it. I mean, I think it was day before yesterday. Yeah, day before yesterday. I was sorting my linens, culling them, and getting them together, because like the decorative stuff, doilies and all that kind of stuff was in a different area from the rest of my linens. And I'm getting it together because I'm going to be getting Sis's shower finished, which is just changing out the fixtures and sealing the new walls and stuff that I had gotten in before my back blew. And then I currently have 2 showers in my bathroom because they put in, they did home modification, because I'm in home long-term care. And they did a home modification and put a handicap shower in my bathroom where the tub used to be. But they left the old shower because they didn't see any, that it was going to be in my way or anything. Yeah. So I'm capping pipes and taking that shower out and putting a linen closet in there in that space. It's one of those tube showers. It's, like in a mobile home. So I'll back the partition wall up a few inches and replace any sheetrock that's needed, and build a shelving frame out in the space, and make doors. The lower part of it, one side is going to be litter storage, the other side is going to be the litter box, with a little hole for them to go in there, and then doors that open so that it's accessible to tend it and what have you, and then 2 larger doors up top to take care of the rest of the space. I want it separate because I don't want the cats like jumping up on the shelves and laying on my towels and get them all hairy. So I will actually have some storage in my bathroom now instead of an extra shower that, it's like stuffing yourself in a pickle jar to take a shower. I hate those tube showers. I'm claustrophobic to begin with. I don't need a tube shower. The one that I have now is like twice the size square footage wise, and I mean, it was too small to even put a shower chair in. You know, it's like a freaking RV shower or something. I don't know. But getting my fluffy self in there and a shower chair, not going to happen. So, anyways, I'll be removing that and rebuilding that space. So, I will have storage. And I'm doing the wall repair that needs to be done on the sheetrock and what have you. And then I will be painting it and, you know, going artsy fartsy with that. And I have a mirror that's glued to the wall that I need to, you know, do the duct tape thing and bust it up, rip it off. It's probably going to destroy the sheetrock behind, so I'll have to replace the sheetrock behind it. And then I'm going to build two narrow ladder shelf units on either side, and then put a ornate mirror up, hanging off the wall, not glued to the wall. So, and my bathroom is going to be like undersea mermaid kind of thing. You know, I'll probably draw and paint like a narwhal or something, you know, make it kind of fantasy. That's why I've been buying sea-oriented jewelry. I'm going to use crochet thread and make a net and hang it in this one corner. And from that, there's going to be jewelry, sea life, and shells and things in the net. So it's going to be a project, but something I'll probably be working on throughout the summer. But it should be done by fall. It will be done by spring, but I have all this other stuff that has been waiting 3.5 years that I want to get done first. So I can look at a rough bathroom for a little while because I want to get my craft room back. It was torn apart and then my back glue, and 3.5 years now before I was finally able to get some type of medical treatment on my spine that makes the pain levels tolerable enough for me to finish it, to get it done. What I've been doing right now is
Alright,
moving my
Shadowrunner.
office. Bye, Shadowrunner. Take care, hon.
Okay,
what I've
well,
been
I
doing
think
right
I'm
now
gonna call
is...
this for the day, honey.
Oh, okay. I'll shut up.
I want to thank everyone who came in. I want to thank everyone who hung out. I want to thank the ladies who hung up on panel with me. I want to thank everyone who will watch this in the future. Please like, comment, subscribe, and head on over to the Joy of Sunday auction on Virtual Shopkeeper Dee Dee's channel. Why not? Nice lady, always fun. Even if you don't purchase, it's still a good time. Get at least one chuckle. Other than that, I want everyone to enjoy the rest of their day.